I went for the stairs. Okay.
I think we're good.
Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Mac. Finally took a break. And he's on the floor, but he really wanted to be on me and get like sleepy. And who am I to deny my baby that? You know, who am I? Because I think I've decided that my followers, I would hesitate to say fans, but I think I want them to be my kids because I'm a goat. So, you know.
Red.
Show and Zell says, from Lily's community, I'm at work so I can't stay or really hear you, lol. But I'm dropping a follow. Have a great stream. I put a typed response. They may be in for something of a surprise when they come back and they can hear me. That might be a bit of a shocker. Ugh. No workout this morning. I just didn't have time. So, feels weird. Barely had time to stretch. But that's okay. You know? Crypt, I hope you don't mind if I kind of hog the massager today. My back and neck are very, very filled with rocks. Okay. I don't think I have a rant ready to go today, which is unusual. Oh, yeah, I can't get my fucking... Yeah, I have instituted a quote system into the Nightbot. Right now it's just for me and my moderator, Crypt. But, should be able to, get a quote database going. We got 5 so far. 5 quotes at the moment. And, obviously more to come. Yeah, I'm gonna get the massager set up, so my model's gonna go crazy for a second. Oh, or not. Pretty demure. Yeah, the Dutch books came in, so pretty excited about that. I like them a lot. I may start doing like hand cam streams where I'm like writing in the books or taking notes and studying so that I can maintain my streak without relying on Duolingo, which kind of sucks. So well, let's get into it. Okay. trying a different thing of background music today. Because the previous one, I keep getting like 2 minutes of muted audio every time I use that video for some reason as music, but adjust the levels here a little bit. Okay. That's pretty good. Because, you know, I got to get the exact right music level so my ADHD can be, you know, satisfied. Turning it up just a tad. I think it's about half as loud as I am, so okay, that's good enough. It's so chill. The problem is it's so chill and there's going to be louder parts, so I'm trying to... There we go. Yeah, that's nice and backgroundy. Okay. I keep ending up with music that's just a little too loud on my VODs. So it's exclamation point, I'm gonna just exclamation point add quote, and then quote goes here. Okay. I will say the frickin' blue sky issues continue. Still getting that is a good one. That is a good one. Okay, well, I want to get right into this because this is going to be a challenge to get both of the second and third chapters completed and with editing passes done today. That's going to be a big challenge. I did a quick editing pass last night on the first chapter. You may notice there's a few changes in the first couple of paragraphs. Oh, you know what? That person Zell followed, I didn't see an alert. I didn't hear an alert. Okay, I need to make a note here. I don't think I have alerts set up for the just chatting screen. Let me just double check. No, I have alerts on. It wasn't. Here, let me send a test alert. So yeah, price tag root. Okay. Huh. That's bizarre. Because it's working just fine. In the, like, the video is working just fine. But it's not, huh. Okay, well. Let's try one more time. Let's try a different one.
Red.
Okay, that one worked. Right, did you hear that? Okay, so it must have just been a temporary issue on Switches because they're working fine. I didn't have them high enough on the sources list to be visually apparent though, so that was my mistake, but they're done now. So let's get into this. I'm happy enough with the first chapter to move on. There are some things, obviously, I don't love about it, but we can move on for now. Because we need to write a lot of prose here, and that's going to take a lot of, like, in situ editing. On our first visit. Okay. So I made an executive decision. I'm going to sort of truncate this second bit down and skip ahead to her just holding the translator in her hand rather than waiting through the process of like checking the PDA. So I think she's gonna like make it and sort of, or have it already made and sort of describe the past events that led to her having it already done. So we're gonna look at this prose here. Let's start with maybe just start here for now. Start with the translator was surprisingly easy to make. Because our last line was, I changed the last bit of the first chapter as well. It was, if it was hunting her, it wasn't for food. And then, but I had this line earlier in the bit, in the chapter that didn't make sense anymore where it was, so I moved it down here. So it's by the time she pointed the submersible back towards the shallows, it was afternoon. So once again, the sun was at her back. She was so close, she had to survive. So just keeping the tension up, keeping things moving, that's a strong ending to a chapter. And then we come in here, and this is going to be more of a transitional chapter where she's leaning towards the concept of of contacting the Reaper. I'm actually going to do something in Streamlabs really quickly, because I thought I fixed that, but I guess not. 1 second. There we go. Okay. So that should always show messages. Okay. All right. Translator was surprisingly easy to make. Also, I did confirm with Mick that the purple in her hair is a dye, not a naturally occurring color. So I'm going to incorporate that into the story, throw that into the notes. Purple accents in hair, not natural, are from dye. Just a little character thing. Okay, so TikTok didn't say. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find that video again for that visual reference. By the way, every single video I post now to TikTok, every single one, even if my model's cleavage isn't in frame, goes under review. I just think that's very funny. Where is it? It was pretty far. There it is. Okay. I also I keep forgetting she has heterochromia. Should mention that. Maybe when she makes eye contact. She locked eyes with the powerful beast. I can't think of a way to incorporate that without making it very awkward. So, might leave it for the moment. Thinking... Okay, I'm getting too lost on details here. I just need to knock out this prose so I can fix it. I need to shape the clay so I can make it better. The translator was surprisingly easy to make. Spending time in the lava zone was far from her favorite activity, so she had stocked up, which I do believe is true. So she had stocked up on kyanite thoroughly on her first visit. She also hates warpers. Okay, keep that in mind. Page with the catalog of fauna she had studied. Okay. Okay, I gotta get this all in my brain. 2 crystals, a wiring kit. Oh, shit. I forgot our stream cat. Oh, no. I forgot the stream cat. Hey, Panther. Alright, we got our stream cat. Hi, Doctor. Good morning. How are you doing today? Okay, come here, baby. Come here. There we go. Okay, we got Panther on the lap. You're doing good. It's somehow snowing there. I'm jealous. I miss snow. I do miss it. I really do. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good. I had a lot of fun writing yesterday, and I want to keep it going. You're not. You drive a 20-year-old diesel. That shit doesn't start when it snows. Oh, no. Okay, Streamcat is a go. Cat cam. We got Panther on deck. Yeah, oh, he's making little biscuits. He's happy. He's happy. Thank you for pulling up a quote crypt. Yeah, I've added a quote system to Nightbot. If you would like to add a quote, you can request it, and I or myself or Crypt will accommodate. Right now, it's limited to moderators and me, just because I don't know, just people get weird. But there's a database of 5 quotes, and as a viewer, you can just hit quote or a quote and then just exclamation quote and then a number, and it'll pick a number from the list. Right now, there are only 6, but hoping more. You are the people. Yeah. Okay. So I put that there. Put that there because I'm wanting to reference that as a past event, not to, okay. What can I do? What can I actually put in here? So I made this a little obliquely sort of sexual, and then then did something funny with it. So the translator was surprisingly easy to make. Spending time in the lava zone was far from her favorite activity, so she had stocked up on kyanite thoroughly on her first visit. 2 crystals, a wiring kit, 2 titanium, and a short length of silicone rubber. Later, she was holding it in her hand. Well, hands. It was surprisingly big for a universal translation device. She set it down to change into her figure-hugging yet comfortable fiber mesh sleepwear and crawled into bed exhausted. She pulled out her PDA and began to page the catalog of the fauna she had studied in her time here. So then this would go here. Creature was Altera. Okay, but I need to note. Fiber mesh absolutely sent me. Well, the entry and the wiki says that it's very comfortable. What creature was Altera planning to communicate with? It had to be intelligent, of course, and large in size. This is obviously, I'm prevaricating for the reader's benefit. There would be no purpose in slapping the huge device onto a stalker and hearing "shiny bite" over and over. So that indicated leviathans, the only megafauna that had survived the Kara bacterial infection. With a visceral shudder, she remembered nearly dying to get that Reaper Leviathan scanned in the crash zone. She couldn't afford to get that close. Never again. See, so we're setting up getting close, right? So she'll be risking intimacy later. Okay, I still wanna... Don't need that. Schematic for an experimental translation device. Oh, Panther just gave a tiny yawn. Okay. Translator had been surprisingly easy to make. Okay, we don't think we need this direction anymore. Do we want to spend... Okay, so here's the question. Do we want to spend this whole scene with her sort of lounging in bed? Or do we want to work up to that? I think we adjust this line to be as soon as she got back to her main base. Move that here to be the beginning of the chapter. That way we're setting up so like we're setting up that she has prioritized survival and escape, but then also took the time to make the translator. Okay, so maybe we bring it back to that same thought. Reaper Leviathans were the most likely candidate. And given the proportions of the other Leviathan class entities, I need a comma here. The only species that the translator would physically fit. But why? I don't know. If we start questioning the logic of the situation, I think that might be a dangerous path. Don't look at me like that. Panther's giving me the sad eyes. It's okay, I need to think anyway. Oh, he's mugging for the camera. Hi, baby. Okay, maybe an interstitial thought here of like... a second you download. I know it's a bit awkward because there's like exposition and development here kind of throughout. Meow. Aw, a little yawn from baby. Hi, Faust. Hey. Yeah, this is my stream kitty. This is Panther. Welcome to the stream. We're working on the transitional scene. So chapter 1 is done, or at least it's done and there's been an editing pass. It's a little longer than I thought it would be. And now we're working on chapter 2. Yeah, we named him when he was still a street cat, and we didn't like think that he was gonna be our cat. But by the time we brought him in, it just kind of stuck. Score Bunny is a dope starter. Congratulations. I want to do that romance thing here where we like unnecessarily describe how pretty she is, you know? Where they just kind of go out of their way to be like, oh, and her perfect hair and yada yada. Yeah. Way more professional. Well, I don't think I've ever technically been paid to write, but I take it pretty seriously. I want a thought here. God, I gotta get a longer USB cable. But I want a thought here. Oh, we've had so many ferals over the years. They're very silly. There's a gray cat that used to come around. We just called gray cat. Mostly we just called them their colors. Stripey man, front cat, back cat, bobtail, gray cat. Orange cat. There's an orange cat running around now. White socks. There's one called White Socks, but that's our neighbor's cat, kind of. Orange cat, rip. The original orange cat has passed on, unfortunately, but yeah, she's moved on. But the male orange cat is around now. Yeah, Orange Cat was a trooper. She was sick for a long time, and we didn't really know it. She had some sort of fungal infection in her lip, in her upper lip. Front cat means that she's the cat that comes... See, front cat and back cat were the first two cats that came around, basically. So we had one cat that came to the front and one cat that came to the back, and we named them front cat and back cat because, like, there's never going to be any more cats than that. These are the cats that come around. Boy, were we wrong. Boy, were we ever so wrong. This camera angle is like weirdly flattering. I look much skinnier than I actually am on camera right now. Yeah, we feed them. Actually, after stream today, I took some pictures of Stripey Man last night, and after stream today, I'm going to go around and check with everyone in the neighborhood and say, is this your cat? And if everyone says no, there's a chance we'll be bringing in a 6th cat. So, that should be interesting. Okay. Hi, baby. Yeah, we have 5. We started with 2, and then accidentally adopted Panther and accidentally adopted 2 more babies. Oh. Okay, well. Looks like Panther's done with cat cam for the moment, and we don't need a crotch cam, so let's just turn that off. Yeah, we have 5, ranging from a 1.5 old to 14 years old. We love them all very much. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, okay, I've added a pets channel to our Discord. I will add photos of all of the kitties to the pets channel after stream tonight at some point. So, let's see. By the way, yeah, I'm following so many people. I'm following so many people. I've got 4 different streams on in the background on mute, so I can harvest channel points, because I love channel points. Oh, make it 5. Looks like Miley went live, so yeah, I love me some channel points. No crotch cam, Sag. Yeah, I know. I mean, if you want belly cam, I can just have the phone on and it can just show my big belly while I sit in the chair. But I don't. That seems kind of odd, personally. Okay, where are we here? The translator has been surprisingly easy to make. I like this. I don't like this jarring transition here. I want a thought here, but I don't want it to feel... I'm not exactly sure what I want it to be. Something about like... You know what? No, that's not necessary because we'll cover it later. Let's do something here. I need to check my visual reference. Okay. Say something about like... I want to go out of my way in a humorous way to point out her heterochromia in like one of those romance book kind of ways. That's like kind of stilted. Okay, this might be a good spot. So like the fading bright purple streak in her waist length black hair fell over her purple and gold eyes. Now remember, writing is all bad until you edit it. All writing is bad until you edit it, so I won't be hearing any complaints. Fading bright purple streak in her waist-length black hair fell over her purple. Of course, that's the one you get. Oh no. Let's see. Fading, because once I write it down, I can fix it. I just need to write it down. Fading bright streak, purple streak in her waist length, black hair. Let's separate these sentences. The bright purple streak in her waist length hair was fading. Is it waist length? By the way, Faust, I'm having to use the TikTok she made about how her model is too thick, like the joking thirst TikTok. That's the one I'm having to use as a visual reference. Okay, it's like, oh, it's butt length. How do I say that? Yeah, it goes to her booty. What the what? It's the only visual reference I have for her model that is like an easy visual reference. Because it shows the model. That's what thirst traps are. I need physical details to put into the story. The normally bright purple streak in her, what do I just say, ass? In her booty cheeks. In her booty cheeks length. Yeah, I'm keeping that. The normally bright purple streak in her booty cheeks had begun to fade to a lighter fuchsia? Is fuchsia purple pink? Am I thinking of the right color? Yeah, that's a more pinkish purple. Oh yeah, I'm exactly right. Okay. Remember the fuchsia. Which still perfectly complemented the purple of her head wings. And then I'll just switch to the general, like her hair fell across her perfectly moisturized face. Oh no! Her perfectly moisturized face. as her purple and gold eyes reviewed the data slate of her PDA. See, that's the thing. It's so fun in doing this to like find romantic sounding compliments that are not necessarily sexualizing the character. It's a very fine line that I'm having a lot of fun like trying to tread. How am I supposed to work when this is happening? I'm sorry. Crypt, I think the part you missed is this. After the comfortable fiber mesh sleepwear, the normally bright purple streak in her booty cheeks length black had begun to fade to a lighter fuchsia, which still perfectly complemented the purple of her head wings. See, the first chapter is for establishing character and the danger of the situation and the, like, you know, sort of the language of the story. The second chapter, we can get into some more of the, like, romance. Her perfectly lengthed arms. I don't know about perfectly lengthed arms, but I'll keep that in mind. Oh my god. Yeah, Doctor, the game just said you have no balls. No balls, bro. Where are your balls at, bro? If you just scroll down to the applet, how do you get balls? Well, I think yeah, it just if you're on my profile, go to about, you can scroll down and there's an applet. If you give it access to your like Twitch ID, you can see your inventory. You can buy Pokeballs and whatnot. Oh, I need to buy some Great Balls actually. Still got 30 of those and 4. Yeah, that's fine. What? Meow? Panther? What? Yeah, you tossed them all. Fuck, I didn't catch it. I don't even know what that is, but I didn't catch shit. No, it's not a sweep. I didn't catch it. What is it, baby? Do you just... What? Do you want up? Hmm? I think Panther wants out. 1 second. Okay. Now, baby. Hey, I gotta put you in the bedroom now. Ugh. Okay. Mac, are you gonna be Stream Kitty? Mac. No, that's not your water. Jingle, jingle, jingle. I was going to see if Mac wanted to be Stream Cat, but he's not interested right now. When you hit affiliate, we can have a jingle dream. That is on the menu. Yes, I've written that down as a jingle, jingle, jingle. I have some other ones too. I have so I have the number one I have written down is Jingle the Keys. I have Make Streamer Bark Like a Dog, because it's kind of a like head fake where if someone redeems that, I'm just gonna go barfer, because that's how the dog from Spy X Family barks. He goes barf. So I'll do that, which is still technically barking. I can purr. So that would be a redeem. I I want to. I wanted the gay cat, the like gay sounding cow, from TikTok going moo. I want that one. Yeah, that's my. I learned how to purr, for my babies because I felt like their mom, you know, they didn't have their mother, so I had to step up. But there, I've got, let's see. Well, I'm Mac and Gina Davis's mother. I've got 14 different impressions I can do listed right now. I also want to do like where I just go, oh, nande. I don't know if people would be interested in that. Also, an old vocal stem of mine that I've been doing for many years is just going, lightning crashes, an old mother dies. Because I love REM. And let's see, what else? Yeah, literally like 14 different impressions I can do. I can do a Christopher Lee. I can do Patrick Warburton. Josh Rubens, Hans Gruber. Thornton Reed. Dr. Sanchez. Golf Merengue. Meatwad. This guy who talks through the lisp. I could do like a surfer dude. I could do Johnny Bravo. Hey, little baba. Gumbuddy. That one? Gumbuddy. Is that the one? I haven't really heard it that many times. Yo! Oh, okay. Don't let me get it from my chair. 20 minutes, doctors. Bringing the thirst to the fanfiction stream. Okay, Ganbare. Wait, what is that name? Sukuna? Is that from Jujutsu Kaisen? I haven't watched that show. I've heard the sound on TikTok. I'm going, Ganbare. I'll have to listen to it. I'll listen to it right now. Hold on, what is it? Okay, Sukuna. Ganbare. Is this it? Ganbare. Ganbare. This is a little, it's a little like more scratchy. I was thinking like Ganbare. But it's more like Ganbare. It's like scratchy, then high pitch. Okay. David Tennant. I'd have to try to get into his accent a little bit more, but a little bit more. I haven't tried to do it in like a long time. He's got kind of that like, his face sort of, his face like gets really tight up in the smile area. It's hard to get the right sound going. But like, my favourite line of his from Broadchurch is, "Do I irk you, Miller?" So I can like try to do a David Tennant, but it's very difficult to keep going. I haven't practiced it enough, I don't think, to it's not too bad. I'll try that. Okay, do David Tennant. Can add that to the list. Okay, 15. I guess 16 now with the Ganbare. Okay. Since we have people here who will be able to judge this, I have a question. Do you think I should have an Ada redeem? I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. Yeah. Is that even a question? Yeah, it's a question. I don't know. Because I know like the mommy voice version is like Ada, something like that. But I haven't really practiced one to do like Ada. Is that it? Should it be like that? Like breathier? That's it. Ada. Sort of like that. It's kind of like the yeah, it's kind of like gambare, like gambare. It's like ada. Kind of goes up on the second one. I just have to clean everything now, Doc. Oh no. We need to get you to affiliate ASAP. Hey, you know, I'll say this, Faust, get it while it's free. You can just request any of this stuff and I'll just do it. And, you know, at least until I hit affiliate. Then I'll probably still do it on request. But yeah, I personally like the ho nande. Ware wa. That's just a vocal stem of mine. I don't think anybody would go for that one. Let's see. I love doing Meatwad, but I don't know who's gonna want that one. My favorite voice to do is Christopher Lee, because it's just sort of a nice, very rumbly sort of English gentleman, speaking in a very theatrical sort of patois, you know. And I like to, when I'm doing Christopher Lee, I like to tell the story that he told on Johnny Carson when he was driving in the middle of the night. When he was driving in the middle of the night, and he had to trudge through the mud and the rain to a farmer's house and scared the living daylights out of him because Dracula had just come out. And the poor man fainted right there on the floor. Also, I am Saruman the White. Well, I have to practice to get the voice. How am I gonna get the voice if I don't practice, you know? Saruman the White. Middle Earth. It will spread like a plague through Middle Earth. So yeah, I do voices. But yeah, if you want any of those sounds, you know, as long as you don't abuse it, if you want any of those sounds, you guys can just ask. And then when I hit affiliate, also, you can just... Oh, you know, if I hit affiliate, hopefully. So you have chosen death. The Palantir. Do I have a volunteer for a Palantir? I can also do like a kind of funny, you know, stereotypical like New York, Chicago mix sort of accent where he's obsessed with having half a pie. And wants half a pie? Just half a pie, not a whole pie, just a half. He's not greedy. He's not asking for much, just wants half, you know? Nothing crazy. Oh yeah, the Lisp guy is, Sid from Ice Age. I didn't realize it was Sid from Ice Age until, I think Doc pointed it out in the previous stream, but, this is Sid from Ice Age. I mean, there's more I can do. Let me think. I kind of want to work on some of the characters' voices from prettiest girl in school, or the most popular girl in school, the YouTube thing. Because I really like those voices. I gotta, and I'm sorry I had to do it to you, but I gotta practice. Because now you've introduced this concept to me, so I need to practice this. So, Gambare, gambare. That's not it. Gambare, gambare. Yeah, because he's got that weird smile on. Do you have professional voice acting experience? I do not. I am not a professional voice actor. I just like to do voices. Gambare, gambare. Ara, ara. I have to learn to do this right now, or I won't. I got to do this. So I'm sorry if it's a lot. Yeah, Sukuna, yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to, Doctor. You're absolutely right, is the mockery. He's like, Ganbare, ganbare. That was better, actually. It's all in the face. It's like, gambare, gambare. I think the trick is the height of the pitch in the second word. That's the trick. Gambare, gambare. That's what gives it that, like, mocking sort of tone. It's only getting better. I'm gonna bring it back up. I need to listen to it one more time. Gambare, gambare. Gambare, gambare. Gambare, gambare. Gambare, gambare. Gambare, gambare. Yeah, the last one was so spot on. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to really nail down... Whenever I'm doing a voice, Hey, I caught one. My goal is to, like, nail down one word. Or two words that I can say as that character to really get it down so that I can just jump right into, like, Golf Morengi, Dr. Sanchez, Thornton Reed, Christopher Lee, Patrick Warburton, Hans Gruber, Gail Beggy, David Tennant, Mitwad. You know, and just like cycle through them very quickly and accurately. Okay, so I'll move Gambare, Gambare, and Ara Ara up the list. Let me think, okay. And I've been doing all of this with like my head turned to the left because I've been going into the microphone, but I need to do it straight on. So let me just, okay. Gambare, Gambare. Gambare, Gambare. Zotokyu. 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 Gambare, Gambare. Gambare, Gambare. Gambare, Gambare. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's not perfect. Like, yeah, scratchy then high pitched. Okay, the Ara needs to be like breathy, second word higher pitch. See, I need to make notes on this so I can remember. Ara. No, that's not it. Ara. That's the thing about the Ara is like, it has very different meanings depending on the intonation. Because there's an Ara that is like mocking, and then there's an Ara that is like come hither. You know, it's two different things. I don't have a good example in my head of an Ara. I mean, it can be more than two different things, but it is just, those are generally the two that I've heard. So there's the more throat, like, Ara. And then like a Ara. Just like higher pitched, but I don't know if that's exactly my thing. Is there anything else? Are there any other... Hey, while we're doing this, right? Why not? Are there any other, like, thirsty voice actor things that people do that I could maybe do or learn to do that I could do for, like, TikToks and stuff? I'd like to throw it one better. Ayo! Phrasing. I know. I'm sorry. Okay. Like that? Kind of like that. I think that feels good. I think that'd be a good one. Like breathy-ish, glottal start, throaty resonance. Oh shit! Doctor's throwing mad shade. Mad, unprompted, unwarranted shade in the chat at Faust. How sexual you want it to be, but a lot of ASMR thirsty TikTokers saying good boy and stuff like that. So I'll tell you something about that. I don't, honestly, that might be up to Crypt a little bit. I don't personally have an issue with throwing that in the mix necessarily, but I haven't actually talked to Crypt about that. So I would need to discuss that with my wife, just how thirsty we're going with this. Cause it's, since I'm using a VTuber avatar, it's not like me. Crypt says thirst. Okay. Okay, my wife says thirst in all caps. Okay. Shit, I don't know. I'll be honest, I've never done anything like that. I can try. I can like... Okay. Would it be kind of like the ada that I was doing? Like, ada. Like in that sort of voice? You guys gotta tell me how to do this, because I don't know. You think so? Try it? Okay. Do I try? I'm a tad. I'm gonna blush. Good. Oh, God. Okay. It's not that I'm uncomfortable doing this. It's just that I've never done this kind of thing in public. I guess, okay, here's my question. What is the... Because I am thinking like in a voice actor kind of way where like, what is the story here? What is the intention of what I'm saying? Am I saying... I think I'd have to start with good girl. Because I think I need to work up to good boy. Would it be not like mocking like the gambare, but like surprised? Sort of like, good girl. Kind of like that? Would that be good? I don't know. I'm also not super used to having this part of my voice be generally available to me. You think there's a market for that? Oh my god. Cryptosaur. More cheeky? Good? Like, the first one could still go up. Like, good girl. Like that? Good girl. Like, kind of linger on the second one so it sort of has a, like, fall and then bounce to it. Good girl. Kind of like that? Yes. This is so weird. I can feel my face turning bright red right now. How did we get here? Okay, now I've said this, I have to practice, so I'm gonna have to do it like 50 times. Because I have to find the physical place for it, right? Gambare, gambare. Gambare, gambare, gambare. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. There we go, it's like further down, like ara, ara. Ara, ara. No, I don't want it to be that breathy. Ara, ara. There we go. Okay, so good girl. Good. Good. Good girl. That was kind of bland. That sounded like Solid Snake. Good girl. Just go like, ah. Is that what people like now? Ah. Good girl. I mean, it's a redeem, so like, theoretically, if they're redeeming it, I would just say it however I feel like saying it in the moment. Because it wouldn't be a recorded sound. So I just need to like sort of be able to get into that space. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. That one's a little more mocking, I guess. Good girl. Good girl. Kayako redeem? By the way, I'm super glad I put 18 plus in the title. It's just in case. Yeah, I feel like you've explained to me who Kayako is before, but the Gretch. Oh, usually we go. It's like that. Okay. Maybe I'll have to practice it. I'd have to get more confident in it to like technically. Why didn't that occur to me? Why did it not occur to me that this was clippable? Maybe I shouldn't practice on stream. Oh well. Too late. I mean, I've said good girl like 50 times. That's about as bad as it gets. Mike Groban, yeah. I do like the gambare. Gambare, gambare. I'm still not quite getting that one. Gambare, gambare. Gambare, gambare. Kind of like that. Like that's the feeling, but it's gambare, gambare. There we go. That's better. Crypt is, if nothing else, a servant of the people. That's true. I actually need to stretch a little bit to make sure I'm not... I just need to stretch for 1 second. Boop. Oh, model's going crazy. Let's see if it does the zoom. Ooh. We could also, if you're ever feeling up to it, Crypt, we could like do an evening stream and just do some schedule 1. Yeah, because I stream during the day because we're moving to the Netherlands, and I want to be able to stream at a reasonable time when we're there. So yeah. Okay, so now that I've stretched, gambare, gambare. Ada, ada. No, see, now I'm stuck in my throat. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. There it is, hold on. Ada, ada. I'm not used to having the lower portion of my voice in my speaking voice is actually fairly new to me. I've only really been like stretching properly and working on that part of my voice for a couple of months. So it's not like as consistent as I would like it to be, but I'm working on it. Thank you, Faust. Yeah, it's a big move. But we're sort of setting things up so that not a lot will change for stream purposes. Because 11 to 4 here is 6 to 10 p.m. there. So I'll be able to just stream like in the evenings. Excuse me. This is not how I expected the stream to go. I'm going to be totally honest with you. This is not exactly how I expected it to go today. So that's fun. What were we doing? Oh yeah, I was writing fanfiction. I'm so totally out of it. I will say it's going to take me a while to acclimate to kilometers instead of miles, but other than that, should be fine. Okay, we were here, the PDA, and then, now I can't stop thinking about perfecting my voice thirst traps. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. What have I done? Oh yeah, I can also talk like the devil. But, I mean, everybody can do that. The data slater PDA. Crawled into bed exhausted. Pulled out PDA. So obviously that's redundant. I can probably write this better. Fair fell across a perfectly moisturized face as her purple and gold eyes reviewed the data slate of her PDA. So if I said instead, as the data slate, the light from the data slate of her PDA reflected in her purple and gold eyes. Okay, that feels less awkward. It's a little long, but that feels better. Yeah. Why is this coming to mind? Is no, that would be so random. Okay, and there are trains and so many flowers. Very exciting. We're very, very, very excited. I can't fucking wait to get the fuck out of this shithole country. Yeah. I fucking hate America. Fucking sucks to be here. Especially in Texas, where everyone's a racist and a homophobe. I guess that's technically another voice I could do as the country singer. That's technically another voice. Drinking beer. Hitting women. That's what we do here in Texas. If you start in El Paso, you can drive like 10 hours, 12 hours and still be in Texas. It's crazy. The nearest major city to Dallas, other than like Arlington and Fort Worth, is fucking Houston, which is like 4 fucking hours on the highway going 70 miles an hour away. It's so goddamn far away. It's unreal. America never should have been one country. It should have been at least 4. You know what I mean? It should have been at least 4 different countries. Why the fuck is it one gigantic country? It's insane. My inner editor is yelling at me that this is all unnecessary, but I know it's unnecessary. It's a structure of, you know, writing of romance and stuff like that. No, it's not a darling that I need to murder. It's just that it's necessary to transition forward. Like, of course it's a Reaper Leviathan, but what I'm using it for is I'm using it to get her thinking about the Reaper Leviathan as she goes to sleep. That's the point. Okay, it doesn't have to be good, it just has to be there. She began to page through the catalog of the fauna she had studied in her time here. And wondered. That should be a colon. Should be there. Be intelligent, of course, and large in size. There'd be no purpose in slapping the huge device onto a stalker and a shiny bite over and over. That indicated Leviathans. Only megafauna that survived the corrupt bacterial infection. I like all of this. This is solid, I think, and it moves it forward. I don't think it needs to be visceral. With a shudder, she remembered nearly dying to get that Reaper Leviathan scanned in the crash zone. She couldn't afford to get that close never again. Reaper Leviathans, italicized, were the most likely candidate, and given the proportions of the other Leviathan class entities, the only species that the translator would physically fit. But why? What information did Altera have that made them send a major ship this far out of their own territory? Why the Reaper specifically? Now, I'm doing this because I'm not going to investigate these questions right now. I'm just asking them to create some mystery and then imply that she's going to hunt down this information after escaping the planet. So would they send more ships? Why the Reaper specifically? I'm sort of treating it like in Wayland Yutani alien scenario where they're like weirdly invested in this one alien creature. Okay. That's a good one. Why would they somewhere? Why the Reaper specifically? Okay, we don't need that. You can ignore this note down here. Don't worry about that. I've set up in the structure of the story. Now again, I don't know Mick personally that well, so I'm leaving a space here where I'm leaving a space here that won't be in the official release, that if Mick privately would like more, if she would like a dream sequence to be written, I would be happy to provide that for her, but that is not currently part of the story. Just to be clear. Okay, so we got that. We don't need that. I think we can move right into that thought from that. Do you see what I mean about this chapter being much shorter, by the way? Because we've already done the heavy lifting of establishing the world and her character and the Reaper and all that stuff. It's all done in the first chapter. This is just a transitional bit to get to the final chapter. Yeah, you got me in 4K. I feel almost obligated to... Maybe I should have a bonk redeem. Just in fairness to you, Faust. Like, maybe I should just have a bonk redeem. So that some of the... Yeah, you should have a vendetta. Hey, I Yeah, and that was extra funny because I didn't realize that Crypt had been watching your stream. I was just doing that randomly. But I won't do it again. You know, Scout's honor. That's something I definitely care about. Was it that bad? Was it that bad? Honestly, though, come on. Bonk. Faust, tell me you heard that. Faust, please tell me you heard that. Crypt just fucking bonked me IRL. My wife just scurried in here like a goblin and bonked me on my head and said bonk. Like a fucking goblin! God damn it. I can't get away with anything. I can't have anything. I get punished for everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounded like Bob. Oh my god. Bob from Bob's Burgers. I wish I could do... I can't do his voice. There's only one Leviathan never attacked her. The scarred survivor at the edge of the bulb zone. But she met that specific one like today in the story now, so I need to adjust that. So there was only one Leviathan that never attacked her. The scarred survivor she had encountered earlier today. And I guess that would be a colon, not a semicolon. There's an art here in the story to, like, not over-explaining that I am struggling with because I like to explain everything. So, let me just read this again. Okay. So, chapter 1 ends. She was so close. She had to survive. She checked and rechecked the storage shelves as soon as she got back to her main base. The safety of let's see, so escape rocket plans in hand. She checked. Bonk has been. Of course it has. Escape rocket plans in hand. She checked. And you know, the true humiliation there is I'm going to be the one who has to, like, post that to TikTok. That's the true humiliation of it all. Lights give me a fucking headache. Okay. Eclipse are S tier. I know they are, especially when you create them with your chaos. Okay, escape rocket plans in hand. She checked and rechecked the storage shelves. That's a little awkward, but it's fine. She had the plans. She had the material. Now that's redundant, though. I'm overthinking this. Because I'm being pretty clear. Right? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Captain's quarters. 2 PDAs. Second one's quickly downloaded their content stuff. Maybe start with something else. Maybe... the PDAs she had found. Because now it's been long enough since those have been mentioned, because she's been... That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... It's been 8 paragraphs, basically half the story since those have been mentioned, so it's fair to mention them again. The PDAs she had found had contained 2... had both contained schematics. One for the escape rocket and platform and launch platform she would need to return to civilization. The other... Yay! Foster, the first to use the lurk command. I added that last night. Yeah, you're the first in the channel's history to use the lurk command. Congratulations. And thank you for the lurk. The other... The... It would be awkward to point out where it was found. I'm not going to specify. The other... A technology... she didn't even know existed. A universal translation device. Universal translation device. One specifically designed for intelligent, nonverbal megafauna. So now we can just get rid of this line here. Put she. She was curious, but escape took priority. She checked and rechecked. Okay, there we go. That flows a little more logically. She checked and rechecked the storage shelves as soon as she got back to the safety of her main base. She had the plans. She had the materials. Her head wings flapped with excitement. After nearly a month of near-death scrapes, she was finally getting out of here. We can say, for some reason, the thought of leaving reminded her of the translator. And then I can just say it. It had been surprisingly easy to make. So sort of a time skip. No, let's do this. Or it turned out to be surprising. That is a little awkward, but it helps with the flow of time. Spending time in the lava zone was far from her favorite activity, so she had stocked up on kyanite thoroughly on her first visit. 2 crystals, a wiring kit, 2 titanium, and a short length of silicone rubber. Later, she was holding it in her hand. Well, hands. It was surprisingly big for a universal translation device. She set it down to change into her figure-hugging yet comfortable... Oh, man. Yet comfortable fiber mesh sleepwear and crawled into bed, exhausted. A normally bright purple streak in her booty cheeks. That's my favorite part so far. Length black hair had begun to fade to a lighter fuchsia, which still perfectly complemented the purple of her head wings. Her hair fell across her perfectly face as the light from the data slate of her PDA reflected in her purple and gold eyes. She began to page through the catalog of fauna she had studied in her time here and wondered, what creature was Altera planning to communicate with? It had to be intelligent, of course, and large in size. There would be no purpose in slapping the huge device onto a stalker and hearing, "Shiny bite!" over and over. So that indicated leviathans, the only megafauna that had survived the Kara bacterial infection. With a shudder, she remembered nearly dying, so she couldn't afford to get that close, never again. Okay, Reaper leviathans were the most likely candidate, and, given the proportions of the other leviathan-class entities, the only species a translator would physically fit. But why? What information did Altera have that made them send a major ship this far out of their own territory? Would they send more? Don't need to say ships again. Why the Reaper specifically? Her head swam with questions. Damn it, I have to hit the restroom. Hit the restroom and grab some baby carrots. I'll be right back. problem? Give me a problem, buddy? You can be a good boy. You can be a good boy? You can be a good boy? Don't believe you. But okay. Come on. What are you doing? Like you don't know how to jump. What are you doing? Oh, purr. Can you be good? Hmm? Okay. We're tentatively gonna try Shadow as Stream Cat. Seems like he's in a cuddly mood. Can you be a good boy, buddy? Be a good boy. He says, yes, as long as you pay all of the attention to me. Sweet baby. Sweet baby. If I stop petting you, are you gonna freak out? No, he says, no, I love you, Daddy. He says, no, I love you, Daddy. Love you too, baby. I love you too, baby. What? Are you gonna do that thing where you randomly start attacking me? No? Okay. Well, maybe. Okay. I need to get back to work here. So why is that? Oh. Oop. I stopped petting you for 2 seconds. Okay. Can you be stream buddy? Can you be a good boy? Oh god. You go, baby. Shadow says hello, everyone. He's officially mugging for the camera. Yeah, that's the microphone. Please don't mess with that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Don't mess with that, please. No. Good boy. Good was you, good boy. Fuck. Okay. What are you doing? No. Shadow pause. Do. Shadow, you're so much trouble I have to make the whole stream about you. Aww, I love you too. But you live for trouble. Oh no. Shadow's butt, everybody. You don't fit under there. You don't fit under there. What are you doing? Also, don't show that on stream. Shadow. You don't fit under there. Look at this fool. No, that's my water. Shadow. Baby, I need you to... Oh my God. Why can't you just be chill for like 2 seconds, huh? God. Shadow. I'm trying to do anything. You won't let me. No, you can't eat those for the millionth time. No. No, you can't eat those. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Okay, well, I'm just gonna turn this off. No! Okay, you fart boy. That's enough. Come on. You're done? You can sit there. A horror movie cat just like... Okay, may I work on my story now, please? Thank you so much. Okay. Where the hell was I? Okay. I mean, this is all we really need. This is all we really need out of the second chapter, I think. This music has gotten kind of constant. Just infinite arpeggios. All right. Okay. I don't know why it's always like, it always seems quieter. When I talk later in the stream, it always seems like, and maybe my voice is like, just not as loud. I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to get the shape of this in my head, and I feel like I'm not... I feel like I'm not quite getting there. Okay. Alright, some of the questions. She would have to investigate. once she was off world. I feel like I want to reword this, but I'm not sure how. That's second pass stuff. We should probably move on to the third chapter. I was going to try to get both done today. I don't think that's going to happen because we've got to do the entire encounter. Okay. You know what I'm thinking? Okay, wait. If she's wondering what he would sound like, how would it sound? So not how it would sound, but how would the information be transmitted to her? Would it just play through her PDA? It should be more intimate than that, right? So, let's say... holding it in her hand. And then, okay, so let's say, surprisingly for its reasonable translation device, the fabricator had also produced a much smaller, similarly shaped version of the translator, presumably for humanoid use. She set down the modules. Call it the module. Set down the modules to change into a figure hugging a comfortable fiber mesh sleepwear. Okay, so that's pretty good. I think that's good enough for now. At least I think it's good enough to move on. Is there anything else? Can work that in. Okay, so this is all about the conversation. This would be at the beginning of the conversation. So let's just go ahead and put all of this in here. And just separate them. Okay. Notes. Get that. Prefers a strike from behind. I don't know if we're gonna find a way to do that. We got that. Wow, doesn't have strike through? Are you serious? It's annoying. Okay, let's do that. This is this also goes here. Okay, we can add a little bit, do something kind of stupid and cheeky here. Like it seemed interested in her. As if studying her. But, of course, she couldn't approach it. Okay, so what I want to do here is a transition, like a sort of a subtle transition of the scarred survivor she encountered. It had seemed interested in her as if studying her, but of course she couldn't approach him. So it's a shift from it to him. So we're doing that on purpose right there. I really want to... Actually, the warper thing we can put sort of in the beginning part of this. Okay. Okay, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. We're just going to get it on paper so we can fix it, right? Right. Okay, 8 warpers. So I'm just going to turn that into at least it wasn't a fucking warper. They had stopped attacking her since the eradication of the bacteria. But she still detested them. Their existence. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna start that. There's a nugget right there. We can start with that. We can start on a note of the releasing the creatures from her, from their in-base aquatic habitats had been more difficult than she had anticipated. Kind of start there. Put this in asterisks so I'm not thrown off by it. I'm just going to say aquariums. Not the physical act. Not the difficulty. Physical act. But the emotional pain of saying goodbye. though many of the creatures here had attempted to eviscerate or ingest her whole. She felt a certain affinity with those she had studied so diligently. The one specimen she hadn't managed to contain was our Reaper Leviathan. Which I don't know if that's true or not, I don't remember. But it kind of fits the moment here, so I'm just going to go with it for now. Wow, we're at 1,600 written words, by the way. Roughly. I was trying to write peeper, I almost wrote pooper. A pooper! Okay. Let's see. Releasing the creatures from their aquariums had been more difficult than she had anticipated. Not the difficulty of the physical act, but the emotional pain of saying goodbye. Though many of the creatures here had attempted to eviscerate her or ingest her whole, she felt a certain affinity with those she had studied so diligently. For so long. Felt an affinity. I don't want her to be aloof. I want her to feel. She felt an affinity with those she had studied for so long. The one specimen she hadn't managed to contain was a Reaper Leviathan. She thought of the large translator module sitting in the storage expansion of the sea moth and the small module in her pocket. Because I want to show that she's obviously already subconsciously decided she's going to do this. But, you know, a peeper swam lazily by as she wondered, am I really going to do this? At least it wasn't a fucking warper. They had stopped attacking her since the eradication of the bacteria, but she still detested their existence. Reaper Leviathans were more dangerous, but far less cruel. Okay, now I'm thinking about adding something to the opening here, so... can take this away. Not going to worry about the time capsule. It's not super relevant. Got to the final day, rocket is built. Gleaming plasteel and titanium hull of the escape rocket. The plasteel and titanium hull of the escape rocket gleamed brightly in the morning sun. With no another cloudless day. Perfect for a launch. Let's see. Plasteel, titanium, hull of the escape rocket. Gleamed brightly in the morning sun. It rose almost awkwardly. Okay, this is almost awkwardly rigid against the backdrop of endless waves. Mick covered her, shaded her eyes with a hand, with a wing, with a head wing, and surveyed the sky. Another color of the saber. Yeah, this is better. Okay. Shadow, are you going to be a fucking problem, buddy? Come on. Can you just be chill? I know the answer is no, but could you try? Don't just look for trouble. Okay, that's fine. You can be there. Okay. I'm just trying to think here. Okay, this isn't a bad start. This is not a bad start. It's going more quickly than the other two did, of course. Plasteel and titanium hull the escape rocket gleamed brightly in the morning sun. Here we go. Gleamed blindingly. Or shone with the blinding gleam of the morning sun? Yeah, that's a little more, tad more poetic. It rose almost awkwardly rigid against the backdrop of endless waves. Mick shaded her eyes with a wing and surveyed the sky. Another cloudless day, perfect for a launch. It's a good ending to a paragraph, and then we can just start another one with it had taken 2 days to prepare for the journey. Let's say it had taken only a single day to complete the rocket, the platform, boosters, and fuselage. A testament to Altera's fabrication technology. Oops, technology. It took another 2 days to prepare adequate rations and defabricate unnecessary remaining structures. She wished to leave the planet with as little pollution as possible. Small consolation, considering the enormous wreckage to the east that had killed an entire ecosystem in an instant. Shadow, you little fucker. You're too big. You don't fit under there. You can try. I know you saw Gina do it once. There you go. Okay, that's good enough. Good buddy. That'll work. Good boy. Good boy. Justice for Shadow? Are you kidding me? Justice for Shadow? I'm being as sweet and accommodating as I possibly can. He's just trouble. Yeah, why are you being mean to... Y'all cannot gang up on me about this. I already worry that I don't give Shadow enough love because he's such a problem that it sometimes is difficult to spend quality. Sometimes you go to pet him and he just attacks your arm to the point of you might be bleeding at the end of it if you're not careful. Sometimes he just does that. He also is kind of a bully, and he's the reason we have to keep the bedroom door closed and keep him separated from Panther, or he will attack Panther and try to murder him. On sight, every single time he sees him, he does that. So, less than ideal. He also likes to step on Crypt's neck when she's trying to sleep. Yeah, so, I am genuinely trying with Shadow. He's a bit of a trouble boy, that's all. Don't eat that. He also likes to eat a lot of stuff that isn't food, specifically tape. He loves to eat tape and plastic. Yeah, Q-tips, paper towels, toilet paper rolls. Yeah. let him eat plastic. He's not like a sci-fi creature that can just consume... Listen, we're all already eating plastic, okay? I don't need to give him any more than he already probably gets in his wet food. You good back there, buddy? It's behind my monitor, which makes me nervous that he's going to chew on a cord. Seems fine. Okay. No. Hey. No. No. Am I gonna have to pull you out of there? Can you lie down? Can you lie down, please? Can you lie down, buddy? Okay, no, he can't. He's gonna come out. Okay. You're gonna do lap now? Okay, come on then. Come on. Don't. Why the fuck is that so loud now? Oh, because he adjusted them. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Good boy. Can you be chill there for a minute? Okay. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. Okay. Why can I not angle this correctly? There we go. Okay, there's Shadow. He's being a good boy. And we love that for him. It took another 2 days to prepare adequate rations and defabricate unnecessary remaining structures. She wished to leave the planet with as little pollution as possible. Small consolation considering the enormous wreckage to the east that had killed an entire ecosystem in an instant. Releasing the creature. Okay, so that flows pretty well. Releasing the creatures from the aquariums had been more difficult than she anticipated, not the difficulty of the physical act, but the emotional pain of saying goodbye. Why is my monitor doing that? It just keeps randomly bringing up the volume thing. Oh, shit. Very strange. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, builds escape for the body, keeps the translator pocket. Okay, got that done. Yeah, but that's obviously what's going to happen, so we don't need that written down. And these are specifics of far less cruel. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to type. Okay. God damn it. We're not going to finish this today. It's already been 3 hours. I'll see what I can get done. Oh, I don't have that. Why the fuck is it doing that? That's so weird. I haven't added like, oh my god, why is it doing that? Honestly? That's so fucking weird. Stop. Okay, fine. Let's try this. Oh good, it ruined everything. Oh no, okay, no, we're fine. Okay, I can't type with you like this, buddy. It's still doing it. It's doing it more. You guys can't even see what I'm talking about. It's so strange. Okay, I'm just gonna have to type around you, pal. I feel like it's more dangerous. Or less cruel. Okay. She looked to the horizon. It's bad and it's fine that it's bad. We just need to get it down so we can fix it later. What the fuck? It's doing this. I'm so fucking annoyed with the, you know what? Is it the fucking remote? Okay, the batteries are out of the remote. Is it still gonna do it? Still gonna do it. Okay, so it's not the remote. Alright, the rocket. Mick gazed. Excuse me, buddy. At the perfectly flat horizon. She had to know. She quickly double-checked her reinforced dive suit and rebreather for tears. The sea moth was in perfect order, of course, as it always was. She had reinforced the hull with leftover materials from the bases, just in case. Just in case. Again, I'll fix this later so it's not just every sentence starting with she over and over again. I'm definitely going to sell this monitor before we go. This thing was a mistake. It's way too fucking huge. I just need to get a nice, like, regular sized monitor that is a good refresh rate and good colors. That's what I need. I don't need this gigantic beast. She can reinforce the hull with other cookies. Everything was ready. It had to be now. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so we're getting to it. We're finally getting to it. We're getting to the meat and potatoes here. The actual encounter. And my monitor won't stop flashing a volume adjustment screen at me for no fucking reason, and it's so confusing. Yeah, hey buddy. Okay. I'm trying to think where to cut to. We can cut like straight up to, I can just put like a dash here and then cut straight to clean yourself, buddy. Get the pause. You get the pause. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy with that volume thing. Like, it seems like such a small thing, right? Like, why would that be a problem? But for someone like me, it is the biggest problem imaginable. It's so distracting. Okay. I'm just gonna start writing just to get it done so we can fix it. There he was. I need to bring up my visual reference for him. I don't give a fuck about 50 years of goddamn Microsoft. Where the fuck are my tabs that I had open last time, you piece of shit? I changed the setting to keep the same tabs and you ruined it. Okay. He's taking such a long bath. He takes very long baths. I think he sort of gets like almost kind of stuck in the behavior. Yeah, you baby. Look at this handsome boy. Computer scuff. It's fine. It's just such a random thing. And I'm easily distracted, so it's like, you know. Why are these images like broken? The fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Okay. Okay, here we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to have the moment. So there's that TikTok she did. of the Reaper Leviathan in the Kush zone, or on the border of the Mushroom Forest in the Kush zone, which is the exact one we're talking about, where he like roared and attacked, roared, and then she turned around and it was gone, right? It had disappeared. So we're going to have that happen. What? You want to clean me? Ow, your claw is piercing my flesh. Thank you, buddy. Ow. That's Shadow in a nutshell right there. He's trying to do something sweet and injures me. That's my boy. But he's just so huggable and soft. He's such a sweetheart. Aren't you, baby? Yeah, you love your dad? Yeah. Thorny. He is very thorny, yeah. But anyway, so we're going to incorporate the TikTok and the wiki entry that says it likes to strike from behind. Oh, Crypt coming out has distracted the boy. He's gone. Okay, that'll be good for my posture. All right. Okay, so she spots him. Now I gotta go watch that TikTok to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? The site is muted, so let's see. Oh, Cuttlefish. Actually, I should watch that one as well. Did you ever actually use the Cuttlefish and like keep him around? No. Fuck, where is it? Actually, she sent it to me on Discord. That's the easiest way to find it. Okay, so yeah. So she sees it on the border of the kelp forest and the mushroom forest. Okay, yeah, no, that works out perfectly. Spots him sooner than expected, closer to the base than expected. Closer to the platform. The border between the kelp forest and the mushroom forest. Not bushroom, mushroom. He roars and swims at her. She turns to run. She turns to run thinking this was a horrible idea. And she was crazy to hope. But then when she looks back, he's disappeared. Then she hears a deep rumble behind her. And the Reaper is Reaper is poised to strike, but doesn't. Okay, so we can essentially recreate the TikTok here, and then that's how they get close, and then yeah. Okay. There he was. He was out of his territory. Again, this time, because he doesn't normally come to the ship. So this time, he's out of this territory again. This time, she found him again. We're gonna rewrite this and fix it. We just need to get it down on paper. He's out of his territory again. This time, she found him lurking. Between on the border of the, let me look at the map again. Eastern border. Right, that's what I thought. Eastern border of the kelp forest. Near the lurking on the border. I'm just gonna say between the kelp and mushroom forests. Essentially lurking on the border between the kelp and mushroom forests. He was searching for something. She nestled the sea moth behind a cluster of creepvine and turned off the lights. His body language was odd, almost as if he were searching for something. Whatever it wasn't food, as prey animals. So he ignored the prey animals, fleeing his intimidating presence. Okay, got that. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. We'll be right back. What's up, guys? Okay. Hi, Stormy. You just here to enjoy the warmth of the computer? That's cool. That's cool. Why? Okay, let me set up your spot. Your spot back? There you go. Stormy. Oops, shit. That's exactly what she wanted. Okay. Okay. Now that I'm thinking about this, all you monster enjoyers out there, would it be exciting, I guess, is the word to use? Whoops. Would it be exciting if... So I'm thinking like, okay, so the wiki says it prefers to strike from behind, right? So if it's gonna strike, it needs to strike. So like, would it be exciting if he disappeared, came up behind the sea moth, and then attacked the sea moth and destroyed it to kind of like force her out of it to begin the like encounter? You know what I mean? So it's like he's not just this weirdly gentle Leviathan, you know, he can do the thing, he can rip a sea moth apart and not, you know. Yes. The enthusiasm of the response to these questions that I get is display of power is slay. Okay. Then slay he must. I've got to have that gap moe. Hi, Funkun. Welcome. How you doing, buddy? Gotta have that gap moe. Wait, so is any difference between appearance and inner being considered gap moe, or is it like, is moe specific? Because you said I'm gap moe. Because I look... Because I'm a big dude and I love cats and I'm very soft inside. Good, I think you have gap moe for sure. Okay, so we've got another voice confirming that I am indeed gap moe. Gap between different behaviors. Okay, got it. Sorry for food noises. I'm trying to get this story done in 40 minutes. I don't think it's going to happen, but I want to get at least close. So we shift that to, and the Reaper is supposed to strike. It attacks the sea moth. forcing her to exit the vehicle and be in the open water with him. Okay. This is actually the hardest part to write. So I want to make sure that I'm, you know, not that I'm doing it perfectly, but that also this is already almost as long as the second chapter, and we haven't even gotten to the encounter yet, really. Not intimidating. Hulking. Is a hulking presence. Okay. I'm gonna do the nonsensical romance thing here and say that he just kind of senses her presence. Because you can get away with that in this sort of thing. As if sensing her presence, he turned. Faced. Okay, so behind the outermost cluster of creep vine. That way she's closer to, it's easier to spot, it makes more sense. Almost like she wanted to be seen, you know? Okay. As if sensing her presence. Trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, so let's say he turned. Suddenly, he turned to face her. Her heart fluttered in her heaving bosomy chest. No, her heart fluttered. I said that like the pigs in space. Like the Muppets were announcing, heaving bosomy chest. Her heart fluttered. Whatever, in her chest. Just gotta write it down, fix it later. She was hidden. There was no way he could know. she was there. And yet, as if sensing her presence, he moved directly toward her with frightening speed. He screamed. A primal, because I know you guys like that word. Primal sound that shook. Mick froze, unsure of what to do. He had never acted this way before. As he closed the gap, he screamed. A primal sound that shook her to her very core. Okay. She had to run. This was a terrible idea. A suicidally stupid decision. And she wouldn't let it be the end of her life. She wrenched the submersible up and away. Feeling an odd sense of shame, coupled with the fear that propelled her movements. Not shame, disappointment. Why can't I spell words? Okay. Let me think. I know, it's very pivotal. It's all been building to this. Okay, so we can do kind of a callback here. Because she... Also, I think it's funny to capitalize the Reaper Leviathan like it's a first and last name. So this time, so the first time she didn't turn, she couldn't afford to turn to see if she was being followed. Mr. Leviathan, if you're nasty. Mr. Leviathan was my father. My name's Reaper. I own this little town. That's Dr. Reaper Leviathan to you. yeah, yeah, Mr. Leviathan was my father. Call me Doctor. It's less, it's like more formal. Okay. So the callback is... Okay. We're just writing it down. We'll fix it later. She second guesses instincts. Second guess herself fighting her instincts and choosing to turn and look at her pursuer. But when she does, he's disappeared. She pivots the Seamoth up and down, frantically searching for where he could have gone. We also need to establish at this point that she's, okay. The tiny ship careened out of the kelp and into the open water above. Okay, there we go. So we got that. Second, she just gets herself fighting cloth. Some of these Pokemon don't even sound real. I'm just like, are you serious? That's an official name. All right. God, I haven't even gotten to the conversation yet. Why am I like this? Counting the notes, we're at 2,517 words. This isn't even flash fiction anymore. It's just a full-ass short story. Okay, has disappeared. Ooh, nice one, Faust. Okay, I haven't incorporated this part yet. Okay, we can use this moment to get into her thoughts and say, like, she couldn't believe herself. Does that make sense? She couldn't believe herself. How had she allowed it to get this far? Was the solitude driving her crazy? She had been foolish to hope that she could find some connection, however alien, on this hostile world. And yet, that wild part of her took hold once again. And she turned the sea moth around. Okay. Okay, so we're like establishing through description that she's like giving in to sort of a like primal feeling, if you will, and that's what's going to allow her to kind of connect. I mean, the technology is what's facilitating the connection, but like, you know, for the purposes of the romance angle, that is secondary. This is more about her like connecting with the world around her finally on her last day, and that's what makes it bittersweet. To be completely honest with you, I thought this was just going to be silly goofy, but this is actually such good writing. Well, thank you. I'm working really weirdly hard on this. I don't know, I feel like I'm making a present for a friend, you know? And like, if I'm gonna make something as a gift, I want it to be good, you know? So. We're on a good roll here. This is an insane level of productivity for me. I never get this much done. It's really shocking. That's really sweet. Well, thank you. Have you written fan fiction before? Technically yes. Like once as a joke. I actually this story is kind of insane. Back in like 2011, 2010, 2011, 2012, I had a group of cosplay friends who were younger than me, but like, yeah, and I already had a flair for writing at that point, and I had written some stuff, you know, just for myself. And I, just to torture them, I wrote a flash fiction about because it was Miria. What was his name? Something in Miria. The like cowboy duo from Bacano. Isaac and Miria. I wrote like a flash piece about him coming home from a failed heist with like bullet holes in his body and having to patch himself up alone. And then it ended with him putting his bloody hand on a framed photo of Miria and just saying, Miria. And that was the end of the story. It was fucking brutally mean and sad for no reason. It was hilarious. What? I know. I know. I know. Well, then, just to like top myself, I guess, so I not only did that, then I wrote a I wrote a like, and this one I worked on. Like, this was like a long project. Not a long project, but it was weirdly long when it was written out. My friends had this idea of that they wanted to shoot a photo shoot in like this recently abandoned old folks home, and they were like kind of planning on actually doing it, and I got inspired and I wrote, God, I hope I have it somewhere. I wrote this like weirdly long fiction piece about us all going to the old folks home, getting trapped inside, and then it turns out it's haunted and the ghosts are killing us off one by one. And I didn't make it like super explicit. It wasn't like, you know, visceral horror or anything, but it was like scary atmosphere, and then mostly people would sort of die off screen with like implications of how they would die, because obviously I wasn't going to do that to real people. Like, here, I wrote how you would messily die in this old folks home. Even I know that would be weird. But I did write all of that, and then like the only survivor was Hillary? I can't remember. Somebody survived, but like everybody else died. And it was really weird. Like, why would you do that? So yeah, I kind of have a history of basing fanfiction off people I actually know and making it very weird. But yeah, mostly I've written poetry just for myself. I've written some poetry for my wife. I have started and not finished a ton of short story ideas, and I've never finished a long project. But, you know. Oh yeah, my best poems are about crypt, I think, personally. I wrote one that I will not share, because it is a little personal. But where was it? Where did I put? Wait. Oh no, I moved it to, yeah, okay. I wrote a poem that I think is fucking great. But it's, again, I will never share it. It's very intimate, and it's called Taste of Evolution. So I'll give you the title, but I can't give any more than that. Okay. She second guesses herself, fighting her instincts. Chooses her pursuer, what she does. She's disappeared. Puts the sea moth up and down, frantically straight where he could have gone. He roars and swims at her. She turns to run, thinks it's a horrible idea. She's crazy and hoping that she looks back. He's disappeared. Nothing. Nothing but open, empty water between her and the kelp forest below. And there's that. She pivoted the... She frantically, let's say frantically up here. Did see both up and down. Searching for where he could have gone. Okay, so the dice to face her interacts before she closed the gap. He screamed, a primal sound that shook her to her very core. Don't worry, I will expand on this moment further. I just wanted to get it down and move on, but I will expand and sort of get a little more descriptive of how the primal sound made her feel inside, you know? Because I know you guys are into that. Nothing open, empty water. He roars and swims up at her. She turns to run. Okay. And I'll just drop that in notes. He's disappeared. Okay. Oh, no, I got it. She won't turn to see him. He'll just attack from behind. Ha 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 ha. There you go. It'll strike from behind, so it'll strike the sea moth from behind and damage the engine and like force her to go out the front. Then she can turn to see him. Okay, there we go. Got it. The deep rumble behind her. What did it do? The deep rumble behind her. Announced his presence. Let's call it a deep rumbling growl. Again, because I know you guys are into that. Deep rumbling growl behind her announced his presence. Or she could act, before she could even think. The scraping of claws, of clawed mandibles across titanium assaulted her ears. The horrid scraping sound of clawed mandibles across titanium assaulted her ears. The sea moth. I just kind of alternate between sea moth and submersible. The tiny watercraft shook violently. In the impossibly strong grip of the Reaper. Okay. So we got that part. Now, all you monster effers out there, I need your help. If there's like, when I'm done with this, if there's things that I'm missing, like moments of like what y'all find attractive that I could insert, let me know. I think we're doing okay for now because the conversation's going to be like very silly, but just in case, keep an eye out. Okay, so obviously it attacks the sea moth. The warning lights. Yeah, insert Ayo. The warning prompts. The okay, hold on. The engine rupture warning flashed across the glass dome, and Mick knew she had to eject or die or be crushed unto death. Eject immediately. That's unnecessary. Okay. Engine rupture warning flashed across the glass dome. See, because this actually does have some weight, because we have established how important the sea moth is to her and how much she loves her sea moth. So we're sort of starting the interaction with him just like taking that away from her, you know? I'm not exactly sure like what emotional math is there, but it's something. It's something. Make no shade to eject immediately. The rush of cool water a rush cool water flowed over her skin as she fled the crumbling vessel. She whipped around to face her attacker. And for the first time since the crash, she didn't know what to do. She watched numbly as the Reaper tossed the ruined how long has it been since I said submersible? It's been a while. It's been a while. She watched numbly as the Reaper tossed the ruined submersible into the kelp forest. The idea of the stalkers slowly ripping her moth apart. Made her strangely sad. It is small to him. May I remind you of the size of this motherfucker? It is very small to him. I will show you. Oh, tossed aside? You say? Oh, so you're saying I should adjust it to be tossed aside? Is that what you mean? Well, I feel like aside would be an unnecessary interjection because I was trying to get to the kelp forest so I could get to the idea of the stalkers ripping it apart, because that is what they do. Like they play with wreckage, you know? So because usually when you toss something aside, that is the end of the description. Like they tossed it aside, meaning it doesn't matter where it lands. Okay, but I can do both. Hold on. She watched numbly as the Reaper tossed the ruined submersible aside. It sank quickly into the kelp forest and out of view. Mick winced. The idea of the stalkers slowly ripping apart. There you go. How about that? What do you think of that? She watched numbly as the Reaper tossed the ruined submersible aside. It sank quickly into the kelp forest and out of view. She winced. Mick winced. The idea of the stalkers slowly ripping her moth apart made her strangely sad. Good. Good, she says. Okay. Oh my god, it hasn't even talked yet. This is honestly the problem. I write every single thing I write as if I'm submitting it for publishing. You know, I can't do anything less. Yeah, we're getting kind of close to the same length as the first chapter, and they haven't even started talking yet. I might take this entire first section and put it in the second chapter. Well, no, I have to leave room just in case she requests a spicy dream sequence, so I gotta leave room there. So, but that is an option. Yeah, the idea of celebrating about the part made her strangely sad. I'm saying strangely sad here because given the circumstances, that's an odd emotion to focus on, considering she's like potentially about to die. Okay. Oh god, it's 4 hours. That's 3 o'clock. Damn it. I really wanted to get to the conversation today, but I would need to take a break anyway. Just gonna check something. I'm curious what our word count is right now. Wow. We're at 2,300 words. That is so long. And they haven't even talked yet. Crypt, by the way, did you catch earlier this bit? Oh, thank you. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate it. Thanks, Faust. Thanks, Crypt. That she shaded her eyes with a wing. One of her head wings. She's shading her eyes with her head wing. Thank you so much. Yeah, because this is another pivotal part where we're going, like, because now we need to, so acknowledgement of, wait, what did I do? Acknowledgement, the danger, description of its physical presence / quality, the difference between seeing it from behind the thick glass of a vehicle and seeing it up close and personal. So we need to write all of that before we can even get to talking. And I think that should be the first thing that they say. Is he goes, "I could eat you right now." She says, "Do you want to?" And he says, "Hmm." We caught the baby. What baby? What's a pachirisu? I'm saying it like it's an Italian word. Pachirisu. Hey, you got the pachirisu? Eh, mangi. Eat it. Pachirisu is like a tiramisu. Oh, that's a very cute one. It's like borderline try hard cute, honestly. It's bordering on trying so hard to be cute, but it is very cute. Oh, God, okay. This goes here. Man, if only Mr. Martin wrote as much as I did every day, maybe we'd have the end of the Game of Thrones series, you know what I mean? Maybe he should stream. Okay. Now, the 3.5 minutes is going to be like an entirely arbitrary time in the story because 3.5 minutes of talking is so much more talking than anyone thinks it is until they have to actually do it. So I seriously doubt that even the most verbose conversation we could end up with would actually reach 3.5 minutes of time. I seriously doubt it. So it's like, it's an arbitrary time constraint that doesn't actually affect anything that we're doing, but it adds tension and it adds stakes to an already like very high stakes conversation. It adds that little something extra to like keep it moving. Oh, you know what? Actually, now that I've said that, I should make a note here of computer voice chiming in when 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. That's a good detail. That's a great detail, actually. And what we can do is I can actually just have the conversation and like start a timer, have the conversation in some sort of naturalistic rhythm and see how long it is and see if it's still roughly within the guidelines. Because I fucking hate it in movies and shows and books when it's like, the countdown's at 9 seconds left. Let's go make a sandwich and have a whole discussion about the nature of philosophy and the human soul and, you know, go for a walk and learn woodworking and then we'll come back and maybe we'll take a look at the bomb then. In 9 fucking seconds. I hate it. I hate it so much. The time dilation bullshit in movies and shows drives me crazy. So, you know, we want that. So what's left? What's left? There's not really much left to do. Knowing me, I will probably take a look at this chapter and this draft tonight at some point and fix those up. Like I said, I rewrote some of the stuff in the first chapter. I will probably give that yet another pass now that I've written more of the rest of the story. Because tone is something I really want to get good at. And I think my voice is decent, but I want to be consistent in tone. So I'll probably give that yet another look at some point. Maybe I'll wait until we're like all the way done. Okay, yada yada. Okay, and this is, I mean, just the notes here is another like 100 and something words. It's crazy. Let's see. Yeah, we are already technically at short story length, and we've got a little bit to go. So this is officially a short story. Okay. That being said, it's 4 hours of streaming. I've got a lot of stuff I got to do today. So that's going to be all I can hang for at the moment. Oh, good. Lily's streaming. I thought she'd be going live sometime soon. Great. Great progress. No joke, man, because that's, what did I say, 2300? So I wrote 1,300 words today of draft prose and did some editing as I went and did some editing on what, you know, was already there and kind of story details and added some stuff. Finished knocking out the beats of what else was going to happen. So yeah, I would count that as excellent progress. Thank you so much. I agree. But yeah, so I'm going to set up the raid because Lily is awesome. If you don't know Lily, she is a spicy voice actress and just a really funny lady. And her OC is a vampire. And looks like she's just started about half an hour ago. She's still doing just chatting. So we'll go ahead and head over there. Please drop her a follow if you don't not familiar with her channel. She's great. I will go ahead and get that started. And thank you so much everyone for coming today. You've all been really sweet to hang out and to hang out with me while I experiment with this format and try something entirely new to me, which is doing creative stuff on stream. That's very scary. So thank you for being so supportive. And I will see you all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.